There's a fucking launcher? The shit is this? Got a launcher into a launcher. It's gonna launch a launcher. All right. Hopefully, here we go. Got no audio on this. There we go. I had a feeling that this would jump straight into a cutscene.
No good can come of this. We have endured peace for long enough.
Yeah, fuck
These
peace.
dark tidings take root, then no one will be safe.
Oh, she can talk without moving her mouth. That's kind of cool.
Is changing.
Is it? Yeah, it's changing. The world is changing.
Ever since the tremor, the simmering forces of darkness are stepping out into the light. Old powers, long forgotten, have
Oh, that dude's
awakened,
fucked.
twisting flesh and soul alike, and corrupting our world. Reforging ancient pacts and bestowing new gifts. And they're growing stronger.
Which is exactly why we must act. A corpse, armor, and bones. He took them. He took my brothers away.
Then if any among you
No one needs to move their
remember
lips to
what it
talk.
means to fight, now is the time.
I know of the place. I will be your guide.
We'll
Okay,
take
that's
the
good.
fight to them.
Tank, heals, and magic. Where's the rogue?
Heard someone needed a hand.
There.
Tariq, my boy, just in time to miss the planning.
Thunder doesn't plan, old friend. It arrives.
Enough pleasantries.
The world is watching.
Did he just say he
We
just came?
cannot fail now.
The fellowship. Dun dun dun. Terms of service. Sure, I definitely read all of this, and it's absolutely legally binding. Welcome to the early access of Fellowship. We're so glad you decided to join us. It's important to note that everything here is subject to change. Also, thank you. The end. Let's go. Chief Rebels. US Boston, EU Amsterdam, and Asia. Camera behavior. Cursor. Full screen. Okay. Targeting mode. Quick cast. Click to confirm. We might have to fuck with that. I don't think I like that. We'll leave that as is for now. Cursor target priority. Allies as a healer. That's fine. Your target remains selected until you choose another. I don't think I'll need to fuck with that. Chat profanity filter. We don't want that. Adjust health bar colors to threat. Display threat warnings. Enable advanced combat logs. We like advanced combat logs. Auto targeting. Sure. Set interrupt target V. Marks your currently selected target or your mouse over target, if applicable, with your interrupt marker. What does that mean? Applies your interrupt ability to the enemy marked with your interrupt marker. That's neat. So we might fuck with that setting later. Auto reset cycle. Order targets when tab targeting, distance to player, distance to center of screen, distance to cursor. Prioritize interruptible. Ensuring first establishing the tab target cycle. Interesting stuff there. Prioritize low threat. Will ensure when first establishing the tab target cycle, low threat targets will be the first to build. That could be good for both. That could be good for everybody, really, honestly. Basic stuff. Tab target is tab. Wow, shocking. F1 through 4 for allies. Thumb mouse button for auto run. All right. That's not necessarily what I want. I want my keybinds. I guess we'll get to keybinds per character. No max FPS. Okay. Let's jump in. Well then, my place in queue is 2,483. 70. We might be here for a minute. So either the servers are fucked or popular game. So I am likely going to be playing the Rogue. I don't know a whole lot about what is going on. I watched some gameplay streams earlier today. Let's see. Was it in the wiki? Heroes. Yeah, Mara. So I will probably be playing this check. Enveloping web. Instantly stun target enemy for 4 seconds. Can be used during global cooldown. So we have a 30-second cooldown interrupt, or a stun rather. And then we have 2 different kicks, which I don't understand why this is listed here twice. 16-second cooldown, 5-yard range, interrupts target spellcasting, and prevent it from casting for 4 seconds. Must interrupt a spell or it will have no effect. Can be used during GCD. Backstab deals damage to a target enemy, deals 40% more when attacking from behind. I think this is my only positional. Generates 2 combo points. Critical strikes generate 3 combo points. Stealth, basically. Can be used during global GCD. Brooding Shadows gains cooldown. Acceleration equal to your haste. Your Backstab, Widow's Bite, and Skittering Blade abilities each apply poison when used from stealth. So we're going to have to rotate these, I feel. Let's see. Poison when used from stealth. This is a 15-second cooldown, so that's a 45-second rotation. So, all right. Instantly deal a lot of poison damage and generate full 6 combo points. I assume 6 combo points is full. Apply Widow's Bite, Seething Poison. Applies Seething Poison to target, dealing poison damage every 2 seconds for 60 seconds. While Seething Poison is active on any enemy, you gain Predator's Rush, granting you 40% increased energy regen. Seething Poison can only be active on 1 target at a time. Skittering Blades applies volatile poison to all enemies hit by your Skittering Blades, dealing poison damage over 6 seconds. Upon expiration, volatile poison erupts. Poison damage to the target and nearby enemies within a 500 radius. So, I don't know if it would make sense to Widow's Bite and then Skittering Blades, or Skittering Blades and then Widow's Bite and then 2 Backstab. But it's going to be something like that. Shadow Protection, 40% reduced damage for 4 whole seconds. We already talked about the kicks. Queen's Fang deals damage to target enemy, damage increased for each combo point spent. Stalker Step, instantly teleport behind target enemy or player and increase your movement speed by 50 for 4 seconds. Does not break stealth. Can be used on GCD. For the next 10 seconds, you deal 20% more damage in all combo point generating abilities. Generate 6 combo points. Additionally, your energy generation is increased by 20% while Maiden of Death is active. Can be used on GCD. Plunges both daggers into a single target, dealing damage with the right hand and damage with the left hand. Widow's Bite gains cooldown acceleration equal to your haste. Generates 2 combo points with each strike. Crits generate 3. Hemorrhaging Strike. Strike the target, dealing damage and applying a bleed every 3 seconds for 12 seconds. Bleed's duration is increased per combo point. A lot of dot management in here, it sounds like. Hey, we're down to 447. Deal damage to all targets in a radius around Mara. The damage is increased per combo point spent. Spins and throws daggers in all directions, dealing damage to all nearby enemies. It generates 1 combo point and 2 for crits. Your energy and combo points are instantly refilled, and all of your hero ability cooldowns are reset. Final stratagem, 3-minute cooldown. For the next 20 seconds, you deal 20% more damage, and your Queen's Fang and Arachnid Assault abilities summon 2 shady clones that both imitate the attack for 50% of your power. Oh, this is my ultimate. That's what... So, yeah, you generate like 1 spirit a second or something. I don't know if there's another way of generating spirit, but I think that is my ultimate. Which is basically 20 seconds of a lot of damage. It is. It started at like 2,500 or 2,800 or something like that. We're able to read all of our girl's abilities. Little goth spider rogue. And then we got a bunch of talents. Some of these seem really good. Like, your Widow's Bite has a 100% increased critical strike chance. Now, if, like, its base is 5% crit and this makes that 10% crit, it's not a must-have. But if this means 100% crit chance, this is going to be a no-brainer must-take. But I think it's probably the former. 10% less AoE damage. Your Arachnid Assault deals 20% more damage against enemies that have your Hemorrhaging Strike. Each time you deal damage with an enemy with Hemorrhage Strike's bleed, you have a 24% chance to summon a shadowy clone to assault that enemy. I definitely think I'm grabbing from the shadows. That seems fun. A 1 in 4 on Hemorrhaging Strike. Which one was Hemorrhaging Strike? This one? It requires 20 energy, but you gotta build combo points. 1 in 4, if we crit, so like if we're doing this, that's 2 to 3 to get max combo points. Yeah, I don't know. What would you like to be called? ShadowsThoughts is fine. You will now be known as ShadowsThoughts. Play tutorial. I think we play the tank Helena for the tutorial. Welcome to Fellowship. For this tutorial, you will be playing as Helena, one of our tank heroes. Mastering the camera controls will be critical on your quest to slay epic bosses and collect magic items. To start, use the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun, dun dun. FKDD, enjoy tut. You can turn your camera by holding the left mouse button while dragging the mouse. Use the mouse to look at the target markers nearby. Looking respectfully. You can move around using WASD on the keyboard. Jump up or over obstacles with spacebar. By holding right mouse button while dragging the mouse, you can turn your hero to face that direction. Using movement keys and mouse look, move to stand in the target markers before continuing down the path. Wait. 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 Interact to update spawn point. Campsites act as checkpoints for your progress. If you die in battle, you will always respawn at the last campsite your party is activated. The path ahead looks pretty manageable, but better safe than sorry. Walk up to the campsite and right-click to set this as your current respawn point. Wasn't that neat? We set our pack down. There's an orc ahead. You'll need a dispatch. Selecting the enemy you want to attack is the first step in defeating them. Most abilities require heroes to be facing their target in order to activate. For this fight, we've automatically targeted the orc for you. Their health bar shows arrows to let you know they're your target. If you ever want to select a target in the future, simply left-click them. Right-click on an enemy to enter a combat stance. Melee heroes will auto-attack the targeted enemy if they're in front of them in range while in combat stance. Ranged heroes will not auto-attack their targets at all. To proceed, kill the orc on the path ahead using your auto-attack. Right-click him, stand close, and face him. Directions unclear. You have unlocked your first ability, Measured Strike. Each hero's ability defines their playstyle. This is a basic attack which deals more damage than your auto attack. Using this ability against an enemy will automatically enter you into combat stance, so you will auto attack your target as well. You can always hover your mouse pointer over abilities on the ability bar to display a tooltip in the lower right hand corner of the screen with its details. One of Helena's key stats is her strength value. The higher her strength, the more damage the ability will deal. More advanced abilities use different stats. We will look at those soon. For now, let's get back into the fight. Press the hotkey 1 on the keyboard to use measured strikes a few times against the orc ahead. Can't move the ability. Wait. You have unlocked your... What is that sound? You have unlocked your second ability, Power Strike. This ability deals much higher damage using Helena's strength stat, but has a cooldown that will limit how often you can use it. Press hotkey 2 to use Power Strike twice on the orc ahead. For maximum efficiency, Measured Strike should be used while waiting for Power Strike to come off cooldown. Somebody else, Rhyme is fighting up there. You're getting attacked from all sides. Your new ability, Shield Slam, is perfect for dealing with groups. This new ability will deal strength-based damage to nearby enemies, generating toughness, and also has 2 charges, so it can be used twice before the long cooldown makes it unavailable. We'll talk about its cooldown in a moment. Toughness is a system unique to Helena that reduces all incoming damage. The higher her toughness, the less damage she will take. Keep an eye on the toughness meter. It increases when you trigger Shield Slam and will decay over time, so use it while you have it. Each segment of the toughness meter increases the damage reduction %, but your toughness will decay faster every time you take damage. While you've been using your combat abilities, Helena has been triggering Veteran of War. This passive effect, when triggered, reduces the cooldown time on her other attacks. In this case, every time she attacks with Measured Strike or Powered Strike, she reduces the cooldown for Shield Slam. The most efficient way to play Helena is to ensure her Veteran of War passive is never going to waste. Press hotkey 3 to use your Shield Slam to make short work of this group of orcs. Reduce its cooldown time with Veteran of War to use Shield Slam as often as you can to increase your toughness. This is a core combat strategy to keep in mind when playing as Helena. It's a beefy orc. I'm so gonna die. I thought I have 1% health. I have 1% health. Sylvie, a healer, has emerged from hiding to join your party. The healer's role is prevent the party members from dying by healing lost health. That was awkward. Reducing damage taken and dispelling dangerous effects. Healers are very vulnerable to damage, so try to protect them whenever trouble arrives. Proceed down the path ahead. She'll follow behind you. Accidentally added a word there. Rhyme is a damage dealer. Her role is to deal the bulk of the damage to enemies and disrupt enemy tactics before the party is overwhelmed. Damage dealers are vulnerable to attacks and need to be protected by tanks. This is the holy trinity of fellowship. Tanks soak damage, healers keep them healed, and damage dealers deal damage. Each role is crucial, watching the others back and succeeding together. Right now, get this enemy focusing on you. Charge in. It's what you do. I would love to see them break the Holy Trinity and bring back like support characters and debuffers and crowd control characters. As a tank, Helena's responsibility is to intervene and protect the group. This is usually done by making sure enemies are attacking you and not your friends. Your taunt ability will draw the orc's aggression to you. The damage tanks deal out will draw enemy aggro away from their teammates. As a tank, try to make sure an enemy is targeting you. Press hotkey 5 to taunt the orc ahead of you to get aggro. I already had aggro. Enemies will prioritize attacking the first hero they see. As a tank, it's wise that you initiate fights. Ideally, you want every enemy targeting you so the healer can focus on keeping you alive. Your shield throw ability will deal a lot of damage to several enemies in the group. As a long-range ability, this is a great way to hurt a lot of enemies at once and initiate fights at the same time, even if it does have an incredibly long cooldown. Shield throw is also sped up thanks to your Veteran of War passive, so make sure you're triggering it as often as possible. Focus on bringing down the weaker orcs before taking on the larger orc spellcaster. Press hotkey 4 to use shield throw and lure the enemies back toward your allies to initiate the fight. The orc spellcaster is healing himself. whenever his health gets too low. You won't be able to kill him if he keeps doing this. Some enemies will have their own abilities, some of which can be interrupted. Only tanks and damage dealers have access to interrupts. Interruptible abilities appear as a yellow cast bar beneath the enemy's health bar. A successful interrupt will cause the yellow bar to flash red. If you press hotkey V, you can let your team know that you're going to interrupt it. This helps the team coordinate so multiple heroes don't end up interrupting the same ability. It also counts down your cooldown, letting you keep an eye on your interrupts. Time your new bash ability to interrupt the orc spellcaster while casting and will finish them off for good. Press hotkey shift 2 to use bash. I didn't really get a chance to try out what the fuck V is supposed to be. So like interrupts, making sure that things are interrupted could be like a full-time job of someone. Like you could do more with that. Have different types of interrupts, magic interrupts versus physical interrupts. You know, there's a lot that could go into a character like that. Some enemies are very dangerous. The troll ahead will throw dangerous fireballs at you as you cross the valley towards him. To survive, you'll need to use your Shields Up ability. This ability immediately grants a lot of toughness and has 2 charges, so it can be used twice before the long cooldown makes it unavailable. You have also gained the Charge ability. This will help you bridge the gap as you approach enemies from long range. Notice this ability can only be used from 20 yards away. Charge also temporarily stuns your target. Use the hotkey Shift 4 to use Shields Up to survive the incoming attacks. Use hotkey Shift 1 to use Charge to quickly reach and stun the troll so your allies can catch up. Okay, now it's time to put all that training into practice. Use all the abilities you've learned so far to slay the troll and the orcs that aid him. Don't forget to pull aggro away from your teammates and keep clear of his dangerous slam attack. As a bonus treat, here's one last ability to play with. Your shockwave ability does massive amounts of damage, but we'll let you figure out how best to use it and speed up its long cooldown. Great work! The path to the stronghold is clear. Interact with the loot chest to collect your reward and continue your adventure. The real journey begins now. If you ever want to run this tutorial again, you can access it through the escape menu. Otherwise, head to the stronghold and put your new abilities to the test. And, alright, so there's 2 tanks. There's chick we just played. I don't know that I love that it's hero-based and not character-based. I would probably play her. She seems fun. She's a punchy tank. We have like your classic priest healer, I think. We got a druid healer that also like summons shit. Pyro mage, frost mage, archer, fury warrior, big hammer dude, big hammer bro. And then, yeah, we're playing her. For reasons. Tired. What is this? The leaderboard is where the records of legendary fellows are displayed for all to see. There are 2 leaderboard views, Dungeon and Hero. The Dungeon leaderboard is based on individual dungeon scores, while the Hero leaderboard is based on cumulative dungeon ratings. When your party successfully completes a dungeon, you will be given a dungeon score based on the difficulty of the dungeon as well as the remaining time. Your party score will be placed on the dungeon leaderboard and its position ranked based on its results. To reach the top of the dungeon leaderboard, you need to focus on pushing a dungeon to the highest difficulty possible in the least possible time. The best dungeon scores are compiled into your dungeon rating and are displayed in the hero leaderboard. To reach the top of the hero leaderboard, you need to ensure that your hero runs as many of the varied dungeons as possible, as opposed to focusing on a single dungeon. All right. I hate shift as a modifier, so where are... To change ability keybinds, right-click the ability and choose Set Slot Keybind. Can I not move these around? Oh, there we go. Okay. Weapon ability on 7. Ability from an equipped relic will appear here. Alright, so we've got relics, weapon abilities, all right, so these ones, what are these going to be? I do usually like this. I don't know if I want to fuck with 6, 7, 8 and do like QER. It's not like we're going to be walking around a world where I might, you know, be drinking something, you know, and want to be able to turn. Wow, dad jokes. Reaper got fucking dad jokes. Hey Reaper, how you doing? All equipment is replaced with standard adventuring gear in Quick Play. These items will grant higher than usual baseline secondary stats. Heroes retain all abilities and talents they've unlocked. Quick Play ensures every party can succeed by matching teams together with a tank, 2 damage dealers, and a healer. Every Quick Play will send heroes into a random one-boss dungeon with no time limit, simplified enemy mechanics, and no curses. Complete runs to earn supplies and Marks of Fellowship to trade with vendors in the Stronghold for equipment, materials, cosmetics, and mounts. Supplies, Mark of Fellowship. Quick Play also completes several objectives in your rewards. This is a great way to try heroes and unlock their abilities and talents in preparation for challenge mode. Challenge mode. To begin, heroes must acquire a set of starting equipment. This can be traded from Quartermaster Novak in exchange for supplies. Heroes begin their journey in the Contender League and must complete its 3-boss capstone dungeon, Sithral's Fall, to unlock the Adept League. The capstone dungeon can be attempted at any time, but heroes are encouraged to prepare with stronger equipment, refined abilities, and unlock talents before entering. Challenge mode is divided into leagues, each containing 7 levels of increasing difficulty. At difficulty +7, the league's 3 boss capstone dungeon. Completing these capstones within the time limit while meeting each league's item level requirement unlocks the next league and its greater challenges. Contender, Adept, Champion, Paragon. This is so much text right off the bat. This is so much text. I don't need this much text. For each completed dungeon, like, you could spread this out between like actually running dungeons. Each completed dungeon grants equipment, gold, and rare materials. Potential rewards can be previewed in the game finder, while the Dungeon Codex provides a complete overview of every dungeon's loot pool. Contender League introduces basic equipment and the first set bonuses. Adept League unlocks gems, socket equipment, and weapons with abilities. Champion League adds weapons with unique weapon traits. Paragon League reveals legendary weapons of immense power. Each league also rewards additional items and cosmetics from the reward screen. Fully pre-made parties may select a dungeon from any difficulty within a league that all party members have unlocked. Solo heroes and partial parties can select a league and use Find Game to match with others of similar item level, ensuring balanced rolls. Once matched, each hero votes on a dungeon from a curated pool suited to the group's gear and experience. If queue times are long, the matchmaking criteria will loosen over time, but will never match players who are uninterested in playing in the chosen league. This can be disabled. This can be disabled, guarantee matching with heroes of similar experience, but this can significantly increase queue times. What? I think there should be a comma there, and this should be like in brackets. This can be disabled, the setting that is guarantee matching with heroes of similar experience, but that can significantly increase queue times. I think that's how I'm supposed to read that. Once a hero completes the final capstone dungeon in Paragon League, they will unlock access to Eternal Mode. The fuck is Eternal Mode? It's right here. How to get your text to be ignored. Make it ridiculously long. Yep. I'm trying. Look, I'm trying. I still got a bunch of fucking crafting benches to go look at. Only the strongest heroes who have conquered the Paragon League may enter Eternal. It is the final challenge where skill alone determines success. Eternal Mode grants access to all previous dungeons with infinitely scaling difficulty. Each difficulty in Eternal Mode offers 3 dungeons and a single capstone dungeon. Timing any of these will grant access to the next difficulty. The most powerful equipment in existence can be found here, and heroes must refine and empower what they possess to survive the highest levels. Eternal equipment drops at item level 255 and can be upgraded to item level 330. Eternal Mode also grants a greatly increased chance of finding rare materials and gems. Eternal offers increasing dungeon rating and prestige cosmetics that can only be obtained in Eternal Mode. At the end of the season, the greatest heroes will be immortalized in Legend. All right. We has cosmetics. Gotta love a redhead, you know? I didn't even know she was a redhead, but you gotta love a good redhead. The ponytail up, she ready to go. She has no. Okay. Pink tax. Don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. The fuck you bonking me for? I have a weakness for redheads, and it's fine. Oh, so you get a skin and a color. I do not have this unlocked. Onyx trim for weapons and ensembles. Champion. Unlocked and delivered to mailbox by placing in the top 2% of the hero leaderboard at the start of the week. Top 2% of the leaderboard gets Onyx. Top 0.1% get Platinum. Crimson is 4%. I wish I could zoom in on this. Violet is top 20%. I guess Iron is fine. Interesting. All right, so that's our cosmetics sorted. What is this shit? Gems. I don't have any gems. The gem collection on the side of the hero screen contains all the gems you've collected. Gems can be placed into the equipment with empty sockets, which will contribute to your hero's gem essence. Gem essence unlocks unique perks and abilities that can be previewed on the gem tab of the hero sheet or at the jeweler. Use the pliers button on the jeweler screen to remove a gem from a socketed item. Gems can be fused to create higher quality gems or split to break into 3 gems of lesser quality. Visit the crafter to do this. We have no talents available. Blacksmith will allow you to use materia and magic essence to upgrade the equipment and weapons you have collected. Upgrading an item increases the item level, making it more powerful. Items can be upgraded up to a maximum. Higher leveled items can be come pre-upgraded. It's always better to find higher level gear, but if you can't, you can always upgrade it yourself to a max level. Okay. Scrapper smelts down discarded equipment, freeing up inventory space and giving you valuable resources you can use to upgrade some of your other equipment. Scrapped gear returns a percentage of its value in gold. Higher value gear scrapped may include materia and magic essence in addition to gold. Also, where are my drops? Oscar the chicken. Sorry. This... We can kill the chicken. We killed the chicken. I mean, he had to die, right? No double jump. Stash is where you can keep all the gear you're not using right now. From here, you can bring gear over to your hero sheet and equip it. You can drag and drop the item, press Control right click to quickly transfer between your inventory and the stash. Any existing gear you have on your hero can also be stored in the stash and organized under one of the many tabs. Your gear isn't static. It can be modified with gems upgraded and stronger, transmuted into something else entirely. Eventually, gear will outlive its usefulness. We're getting way too much on the word count. So somebody was paid by the word for the tutorial. Unlock criteria goes here. Mounts grant a significant speed boost out of combat. They can be obtained from rewards for purchase near the stable or through promotional opportunities. Mounts can be equipped and swapped with the stable. The Vidalian Courier mount is unlockable after you complete your first dungeon, so get into the action and saddle up. You ain't wrong. Mark of Fellowship? I have nothing. So we have some vendors here. Changing out heroes. Man, that surely does kind of look badass. Not gonna lie. Find the Shrine of Infusion. Can't go out there. I wanna like Night Elf double jump. So stashes everywhere.
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
I mean, why wait for tonight? Why you motherfuckers keep bonking my ass? You're the one that's touching yourself. The fuck? Why am I getting bonked for you being horny? The fuck is that? How the fuck is that fair? That's what whipping boys are for, dude. I'll whip you. Ah! Splat. I didn't think I was gonna make that. Well, didn't think I was gonna make that.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
By touching yourself tonight? Each weapon has a series of traits that infuse it with incredible power. Each row of traits is either heroic, defensive, or master, and only one trait of each row can be active at a time. Each active trait on the tree limits the next one that can be selected, so choose wisely, but you can always reset. Every level of upgrade for your weapon or unlock... Every level of upgrade for your weapon will unlock another row of traits. You can empower your weapon, spending gold to increase the rank of each trait slot, making your weapon even more efficient. Empowering a trait slot means that even if you change the traits of the Master Craftsman, the new traits will retain the increase in rank. Sure. Drop my weapon here. I have no weapon. Infuse and empower. Alright, that's all of those. We have done the tutorial things. I need to, like, sort this shit. I'm just gonna fucking clear everything for now. And we're gonna go with what I think makes sense. All right, this is a combo generator. Generates combo points. It's the 9-second recharge. Widow's Bite gains cooldown acceleration equal to your haste. This is a combo generator. It also generates 30 energy. Actually, that might go up here. Spins and throws daggers in all directions. I think I'm going to go back on what I just did. This is going to be that, and this is going to be that. Queen's Fang. Oh wait, no. That is not what I thought it was. Deals to target enemy, increasing for each combo point spent. That seems like it's going to be one of my main attacks. This was going to be the combo point consuming. I don't have the combo point consuming AoE. $20 energy. I'm going to be hitting this pretty often. Hemorrhage. 4, I think, is kick. Alt 4 is my stun, I think. Oh no, this is my AoE combo point consumer. That's going there. All right, we have 2 more. Teleport behind. 5? I don't know if I like this on 5. I might change that. So I can just click that. Does that make sense? So I'm going to be doing that in combat. I might move this to, we'll see how that feels. I do have a mount. Oh, that shit. How do I change my mount? How do I change my mount? All that text. I have unassigned abilities? Oh, I do. C is fine for that. X is my ultimate. I don't... Yeah. Make sure I have hemorrhage on it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I gotta weave that in. I gotta make sure that I weave my 1 in because my 1 is energy generating. Man, I'm gonna be so out of energy the entire time.
Twilight watches over me.
Oh, I've got a number of charges on this. How many charges do I have? It doesn't say that it has charges. Okay, so Widow's Bite has charges. I've got, what, 3 charges on it? Same with Stalker Step. Same with, okay, so stealth has charges too. So it's got a 15-second cooldown, but it stores 2 charges. So I could immediately go into, what was it? Widow's Bite and then Skittering Blades. Which one is Skittering Blades? Okay. Oh, that changes things. That changes so much, actually. I'm going to move this to there. I'm going to move this to there. And I'm going to move this to there. I'm going to clear that. Clear that. Okay. So 5 to get behind the thing and kick stuff off. We will stealth into Skittering Blades and then stealth into Backstab. Energy, combo points. Okay. All right, that feels good. Let's go do a dungeon. I wanted to make sure I knew what the fuck I was doing and was comfortable with my keybinds before trying to find something, you know? I didn't want to go in there and be the guy who's not parsing more damage than the fucking healer like I saw earlier. Laundry is done and clothes set aside for tomorrow. Is tomorrow the interview? Normal population of DPS, normal population. Underpopulated queue. We need tanks. Oh, I mean, that wasn't a bad queue. It was like 30 seconds.
I will not yield.
Okay, I'm figuring shit out.
My shield won't fall.
Oh, right. Not using my hemorrhage. God damn it. They were not gentle. I'm still above the healer. That's all that matters. Not that bad. Though they probably all do have like actual gear.
My shield will not break.
I don't know if I was not in a mechanic. Still trying to get comfortable with my rotation. It's ass right now.
Not yield. I'm just getting started.
All right. Solidly in third place. What? What now? Oh, there we go. At the end of every dungeon, a loot chest crashes down from the heavens with a bounty of reward for you and your allies. Interact with the loot chest and collect the items you have earned for the successful run. Return to the stronghold and open your character sheet to equip your new gear. If for any reason you leave the mission before picking up your loot, it'll automatically be sent to your mailbox. That's nice. Welcome to your first dungeon. To successfully complete a dungeon, fulfill the objectives, kill... Okay, well, we already did that. Market fellowship and supplies, currency. You like how the UI kind of reminds you of an old WoW add-on you used to use? Can you switch the damage meter to encounter? Current encounter. You didn't even go back. So Razek was kicking everybody's ass. Blue Naga, I think, was the tank. I think you can update the UI as well. Edit HUD. Yeah, I might want... This looks very much like the Final Fantasy XIV UI editor. Snap to the center. Why does it feel uncentered? Is this my cast bar? I don't like that. Override anchors. Center. I don't know what that means. Doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. But it's also not fucking centering, which pisses me off. I guess it's not centered here either. The fuck is it not centered? Why would you not center? Would be funny if we had a good bot emoji. I mean, I can add it to the list. All right, sure, we'll do that. Debuffs. Chat is fine where chat is. What is this? Boss timers long cooldown. Extra ability bar. Why do we have so many extra ability bars? Do they just keep coming? Okay. That's weird. I'll revert that. I don't want to fuck with those. Upper unit tooltip. Bring this in a little bit. What is this? Ability tooltips. Dungeon info and quest tracker. Buffs. Editor debug cheat. Editor debug cheats. Boss unit frames. Boss ability alert. Boss ability alert is coming down here. That should be right. That should be alright. Everything I need is down there. Alright, we got stuff. You. Sir Bombastic. This is what we got from the Twitch drop. How do I get my Twitch drops? Let's see. How do I get my well, yeah, that was because I was trying to not fuck other things. I haven't linked the thing. I need to link my accounts. Launch Fellowship from Steam. Verify your email for your ARC account. Look for the Twitch banner. Okay. We're gonna try link this account. It's a launcher that launches a launcher situation, but then once the launcher launches the launcher that launches the game, the launcher that launched the launcher quits. So this guy. I am 14 or older. I do not want to know about products or services or any of the other bullshit. That was quick. Please verify your email address. What the fuck has letters? Verify. Link accounts. Authorize. We done? Inventory. Okay, I think we have it. Play. Get back in the game. Grab a thing. Oh, fuck me. At least it's not in the 2000s this time. All because I wanted the glowing fucking horse instead of the bear. Honestly, I like the panther better than the horse, but it's fucking yellow. Why is it fucking yellow? I wonder if I can change the color of it like I did with the armor and the trim. That could be interesting. It would be really nice if you could link your account from within the game. That would have been a better option, rather than getting booted and having to come back in. So what do you think, Barnaby? After one dungeon run, do you have any thoughts? Do you have any notes? Did the queue just go up? Did I just go from 140 something to 160 something? Or am I losing my goddamn mind? The only loot that I got was tokens. I got consolation prizes. I'm about to go shopping in a minute. It made it sound like gear could drop out of the chest, but that just had currency. And I don't know if that's because it was my first dungeon and that's just like scripted rewards. The request is timed out. The fuck? What do you mean the request is timed out? Suck my dick. Motherfucker. That was some bullshit, right? That was some absolute bullshit. Come on. Let my ass in. I got one fucking run. Give me another one. So I was telling you about the dance routine that we're doing. It's pretty simple. I just need to practice it a little bit, but including the like one-off session that I'm gonna do just to get myself caught up. Like I probably don't even need that. I'll have time for one more group session. So, but I pretty much got the routine down in just the one session tonight. So I don't think it'll be too big an issue. Are you fucking serious? Thank you, bitch. Fucking request timed out. Fucking suck my time out. All right. we have My Path Begins. Complete a dungeon to unlock this hero. Complete a dungeon with any hero to unlock account wide. Time Cithriel's Fall in Contender Legion to unlock account wide. Oh, so these are not points that you assign. Matriarch Macabre for the next 20 seconds. Oh, I got my okay. Complete 2x dungeons to unlock for this hero. Alright, I thought these were points that we're going to have to invest in, but it's not. Equip an average item level of 5 or more. Starting equipment can be purchased for supplies in the stronghold. Unlocks Contender League. The fuck is that? We have portals. So we've got starter gear that we can buy there. Nothing else. So let's get some starter gear. I don't think we actually have a starter weapon. $23 stamina, 8 agility, 43 expertise, 53 spirit. We have diggers. Cloak, band, or bracers? I guess a cloak. Item level 2.6. No talents. So I guess quick play just gets you supplies and Mark of Fellowship. I feel like for the contender, I might need to get some gear first. Do I need to collect this? Oh, I need to click on it. Why the fuck do I need to click on it? Okay, I've got my ultimate now. I'm glad I got that before I went in. Oh, but I didn't equip the new mount. Fuck. Why is there an empty horse? I think I'm going to... Yeah, I think I'm going to change that. Kick and image. I'm doing better. Definitely not topping any charts. But we're higher up than we were before. We're not getting that respawn?
Protect me. Witness my wrath.
Ow, I'm fucking...
Thirst. Protect me.
Did we lose our tank? Is that what happened? I fucking thought that was our DPS. I'm a dumbass. Basically what happened there is I'm a dumbass. And I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out my own shit, much less being able to pay attention to other people's shit. Hemorrhage costs combo points.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. Begin.
There was someone floating off to the fucking side. Gotta actually click on the things to get the things. That wasn't that bad. That was better. Situational awareness would have been good. Knowing that my party was dying would have been good. Recognizing that that ranged dude was on the healer would have been good. It probably wouldn't have done anything differently, but it would have been good. I mean, we're probably all... Fuck your connection error. We probably all have no idea what we're doing right now. I took some time to at least like set up my hotbar and figure out kind of maybe how I wanted my shit in a rotation. You know, probably not everybody did that. All right. What is this? So this is a bunch of tier 1 gear. I'm going to... Let's see, what do I have? I have 4... Get 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All new gear that I didn't have before. Oh, I need another ring. I need 2 rings. Expertise and spirit. Crit and haste. Crit and haste. So we got some gold. Contender League. Advance to Contender League from the mission table for increased challenge and rewards. Talent Rose. Hero progress. Talent points can be allocated. Complete 3 dungeons to unlock this for this hero. Alright, so we have talent points now. When your Hemorrhage Strike Bleed is applied to an enemy, you gain 10% haste, gain additional 2% haste for every additional enemy that has your Hemorrhage Strike Bleed applied, up to a maximum bonus of 20% haste. How do I get that on everybody? Each combo point you spend has 3% chance to cause you to coat the ground in front of you with a corrosive spell for 3 seconds. Enemies standing corrosive spell take 90% agility poison damage every 1.5 seconds. It's 2 talent points. After attacking from stealth, you gain Assassin's Guile for 5 seconds, causing your Queen's Fang and Arachnid Assault to deal 40% more damage. I like that. That is flat damage increase. So this 6 times 3 is 18%. I don't think that's very good. I like the idea of this, but it feels very inconsistent. I guess it also depends on how big it is. I'm gonna try it just to try it. Oh, you know what I can do? I've got... Because I want to see how big it is. I mean, I have a skin on right now. Yeah, no, it has it has appearances. I mean, the only thing that I was putting on was necklaces and rings and shit, though. So I would not have expected that to have anything going for it. I'll put my skin back on. Oh, in addition to that, let me go change my mount out. I like this, but I don't like the color. equip the warhorse. Will be different. I don't really like the yellow color.
The shadows hunger.
It was Queen's Fang, right? Oh, that's a big puddle. Oh, it doesn't last very long though, does it? Yeah, that really doesn't last for fuck all. Okay, let's not do that. It's so rare that it happens. After attacking from stealth, Assassin's Guile for 5 seconds, causing your Queen's Fang and Arachnid Assault to deal 40% more damage. So Queen's Fang is this guy, and Arachnid Assault. Yeah. So I'm going to stealth, skittering, and then boom. Yeah. So I get like 2 of those that are 40% more damage. Versus the other thing that I could do is the Red Ledger, which is more haste. But then that's only 1 talent. No, I guess that's 2 talent points. I'll keep... I don't know how important 10 haste would be. Or 10% haste would be. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna try going into contender. Oh, everybody's in this fucking queue. Oh, there we go. They've all got much better gear than me. I think maybe I should not be here. If they skip on me... Okay. I was expecting them to pass on me. I was not expecting them to ready up. But this might be really bad. right, I'm not doing fucking awful on DPS. I thought I was going to be bottom of the pack. The other DPS that had better gear than me is kind of shit in the bed. Getting some stuns in there. Some interrupts.
This looks fun.
Does this generate 40% increased energy regeneration? Ow. That stalker needs to die. It just fucked me. What? Doing tank deeps. This guy was a bitch when I saw somebody else doing him.
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished. Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals. Be gone. Be gone.
The wind rises.
Is that all?
Not quite sure what was eating. Was I too close to the ice?
Be gone.
Yeah, I think I need to go back to the quick play. I don't think I'm geared for this. Though I did still make
Burdened by this change
DPS spot too.
will witness Cithral's power.
I don't think I have enough. Frost gripped locket. Okay, so theory holds water that higher tiers will get you actual gears. Let's equip that, and then I guess we can go break that down. Well, we need another ring. Ooh, unstable artisan supply box. We didn't get any supplies. We got Mark of Fellowship and gold. Unstable ingot, unstable aether, and defender's godstone. There's only... I don't see any difference between these. No, I'm not sure I want to purchase that. Okay, sold out for today. Resupply in 4 days. Well, 5 days, I guess. 5 days from time of purchase, it looks like. Alright, so I don't know what that did for me. Maiden of Death. For the next 10 seconds, you deal 20% more damage on all combo point generating abilities and generate 6 combo points. Additionally, your energy generation is increased by 20% while Maiden of Death is active. Time content in Contender League. Achieve 100 dungeon rating by completing a dungeon in Contender League. Random eye level 30 equipment. 300 dungeon rating. We got a cloak. Ace expertise. No. Was it control right click to send it over? Turns into gold. What can I do with gold? Where can I do with gold? You have nothing. Item cannot be modified. Some items like starter items and vendor bought items cannot be modified through crafting. Okay. Reforge an item using an unstable mithril to transform it into a random item of a different slot type. Okay. Don't want to do that. But if we get another cloak, that's good to know. So I don't know what I use gold for. None of this is gold. Oh, I guess I could buy skins with gold? Okay. So we're doing some more quick play. I could probably do the other dungeon. I'm gonna do one more quick play and I think I'll go back to contender. That's probably a quicker way of advancing than filling out with starter gear. What is this knockback bullshit? Don't know where I'm going. Why do we keep mounting up? We're just going straight into combat. Don't run up so fucking quick. And all at the same time.
No mercy!
Do I get 1 combo point per thing hit with that? I think I do. Slowly creeping back up into the second spot.
Yet more sacrifices? Good. Our god hungers.
Bro, if this is your doing, I'll skin you alive.
Mooncar, hear me. Cry already. Deals are being made across the jungle.
Out of my way, I'll finish this.
Ow. Oh, did we have to get in the patch? We did it. I barely beat the tank in DPS, but I did beat the tank in DPS. Am I walking? All right, we have rewards. What are rewards? Talent points. Needed a time in that. Get contender. Each combo point you spend causes you to generate 1 energy. Each time you deal poison damage to an enemy, you have a 10% chance to generate 10 energy. Your hemorrhage strike bleed ticks 20 times faster. Oh, I only got 1 point. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, I need that. It's a 1 minute cooldown. Let's see. So we can get a body. Enduring. Item level 10. Okay, fuck all out of that. What if we could have just thrown it out? I'm gonna do contender. What do we got? Oh, I misunderstood what I was looking at. I understand now. I thought I was looking at their equipment. I thought this was their equipment. This is what we can get out of this. Is this gonna expire? Sailor's Abyss. Last minute vote. I did not put 2 and 2 together on what that actually meant when I saw it the first time. Alright, we're doing considerably better this go around. Hey, I'm top of the damage charts for the first time. Kill me. Look at that shit. Did she pull me in? The telegraphing of stuff isn't super clear. I lost my top spot. have my ult ready. I was gonna blow her up. All right, so now we know when she goes over the edge, just run away. We didn't get decent spirit. We have 2 Mark of Fellowship, no supplies, 32 gold. I don't know what we're doing with this gold here. We've got rewards though. 1 Mark of Fellowship. Get a 600 rating. Damage reduction. Complete 6 dungeons. I don't know if I need that. We'll be right back. I do think this would be better in a group setting with, I don't know, some good friends. Just shoot the shit, hang out. I think that would probably be more fun than trying to run solos. How did speech chat just think we had 12 people in here? Find crafting services at the craftsman. The Master Craftsman will allow you to spend some gold and magical materials to change your equipment, gems, and weapons in unexpected ways. Drag an item into the slot, and all the different actions you can perform on it will be displayed below. Equipment can be reforged using Mithril. Reforging an item resets item level to what it was obtained at, but depending on what type of Mithril ingot you use, it can change or maintain slot type. Reforging is a way of re-rolling high-value equipment that are not exactly something. Haste and movement speed. Sure, I can get behind that. Missed out on this tutorial speed.
My shield won't falter! My shield holds!
Ow.
My shield holds!
Stop pushing it back, fucker. I need his ass. keep having like connection hiccups.
Not you! Offense is the greatest defense!
Pyro's got some damage.
Defiles this place. Flame Warden shields me. Behold, await this. Interlopers, you witness the death of a god. This is gonna hurt.
I will not give up!
Why did he put that on me?
Son dies screaming. The son dies screaming.
Why is the stag dying?
Blood, steel, no mercy!
Begged. Now we will save ourselves.
We probably need to keep the stag alive.
My shield won't fall!
We probably need to use the stag to hit him.
Dies screaming. The son dies
Don't run away from the stack thing, fucking tank. Mantle of the Great Hunt. We did the thing. It's a decent boss fight. Why does Twitch think that there are 10 viewers now? Why does it keep jumping around? Connection error. Great. So yeah, the servers are a little foobar. Why does Twitch think there are 16 people? There's not 16 people watching me. That doesn't fucking happen. Unless Danny raids me with like 1 million. Rewards. Talent points. We got gold. We need to do another dungeon. 480 of 600 at the moment. The Sithrils fall. The capstone dungeon. That needs to be a little bit easier. Settings, interface. A little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Let's see. That on. At item level 14.1. Can I just trash these? No. My tutorial over here is gone. Same with 3 choices, different with 3 choices, fully random, different. Your highest awarded dungeon score per dungeon is combined into your total dungeon rating. Okay, fellowship. Traded for equipment and materials in the stronghold. I guess I want all these. Oh, this one's quicker. 2 days. Interesting. So if I were to keep doing the supplies, I could get... Oh, if I just kept doing the quick dungeons over and over again. I could get gear that way. We've done Sailor's Abyss, we've done Wormheart, we've done Everdawn's Grove. So anything other than Grove, Abyss, or Heart. It's the same shit or the same shit. It's the same shit or the same shit. There's no difference. Starting to get loot, I think. I don't think that was dropping before. Doing quite a bit better now.
Blades first! I feel we're not ready. Offense is the greatest defense! Twilight shrouds me.
That was a lot. My energy fucking management is... doing a good part of the damage. I'm happy with that. But damn, do I feel like I don't have a lot of energy.
The feast begins.
The light envelops us.
Damn.
The light is with us. Behold the light.
Do healers have
Start.
a res at this point? I know I was edging that puddle, but I think I mostly stayed out of it. I don't think I couldn't have been healed through. I'm still most of the DPS. I'm tanking the floor and I still did a shitload of DPS. Ooh, and we got a chest. We're gonna disconnect again. I'm calling it. We're gonna disconnect again. Ugh, fucking tired. I got up at like 3 in the morning. Yep, there we go. Connection error. I got up at like 3 in the morning. Fucked around until like 9. Went back to sleep for like an hour and a half. So I'm fucking exhausted. Mission table. Oh, good. It's reset my tutorial quest. So green 15 versus a white 15. Same everything. Actually, I think the fucking white is better. But I can upgrade the green. Do I need spirit? What does spirit do? Increase all sources of spirit points you gain to charge up your spirit ability. Spirit provides a chance to refund any energy and combo points spent when using abilities that cost combo points. Oh, okay, spirit's not bad. I don't think it's what I want to focus on, but it's not bad. Increase your attack speed, cast speed, and the tick rate of your damage over time and heal over time. Really? It increases the dot tick rate? That's interesting. Expertise is all damage, healing, and absorb effects. Crit is obviously crit. I just don't have mana. My dungeon rating crested 600, so I've got unstable mithril. We need to crest 900 to get talent points. We've got stun. We've got the stun. Target enemy for 4 seconds. Not really using this. But I feel like I should be using that stun probably on cooldown. While Maiden of Death is active, your Hemorrhaging Strike applies its bleed to up to 4 additional nearby targets. That's nice. Each time your Skittering Blade deals damage, you are granted Feed the Queen, causing the next Queen's Fang you or your Shadow clones perform to deal 10% more damage per stack of Feed the Queen. Feed the Queen stacks up to 6 times. So up to 60% more damage on Feed the Queen. That with this so we use Skittering Blades to then jump into Queen's Fang. Maybe not. Just causing your next, not causing all within that 12 seconds, just your next one. If it's just the next one, I think that's a guaranteed critical. Every 10 to 1. Every 200 energy. I don't think I'm going to upgrade that. Not that great. Yawn. We are ranked 185,000. 14,000 out of the Maras. Coming soon. Warm Abyss Grove Hollow. Capstone dungeon must be completed within a time limit. Godfall Quarry. Contender 4. Ooh, we got another rogue. I'd be so pissed that he kept taking him out of my bubble. Another reason to not take that, I guess. He's doing better than me.
Blades first. Delivers my wrath. Darkness protects me.
Whoops. I think I missed the back out. Be overtaken by the tank. Oh. I don't know what that was. I don't think I'm getting an answer to that. I think they're gone. I don't know why we killed the boss and then had to go back and kill that guy. If he was like a mini boss or what the fuck that was. Couldn't haste. Couldn't haste. Same shit. More talent points. Final stratagem. Energy and combo points are instantly refilled and all your hero ability cooldowns are reset. I have talent points that are here. We have one talent point. I do kind of like this. It's a 60-second cooldown. Okay, so on that. Both of those. Is that enough to max out that ring? It is. Alright, so we have a 1 maxed out ring, item level 23. I'm not getting any supplies. Do I think it's better to do this or go for supplies? These are only Mark of Fellowship. What does the Fellowship do? He got himself a panther. So these are all supplies. Supplies. 15 to 10 supplies? Is that what this is? These marks of fellowship? Stormwatch, Sands, Markets. Okay, so I need Markets, Sands, or Stormwatch. Be right back. Alright. We have a snack. I'm dead. How did I dead? How did I get dead? Killing blow environment? How did the environment kill me? How the fuck did that happen? I guess the farther to the right, the higher level or higher tier the contender level. They've been just fucking killing me. I fucked that up. Pressed the wrong macro. Or the wrong fucking hotkey.
Twilight watches over.
And wind delivers my wrath.
Twilight's ward.
He's doing so much fucking damage.
Twin souls, unfettered.
And he just keeps pulling ahead.
Gaze upon eternity.
Endures as winds enact vengeance.
The feast begins.
Twilight watches over.
Please don't let them fall. Twin souls, unleashed.
Twilight shrouds me.
I caught up a little bit. Close my ass. Fucking close. 1.6 mil ahead of me. I don't know. So I need these three: market, sands, and watch. Feels like it's starting to peter out. I wonder. Yep. We have like 25K in right now. It steadily drops off. Was Abyss one of the ones I needed or one of the ones I've done? I think I was a needed. The water slowly moves you downstream. That's interesting.
I will not give up. Not yield. Blood. Steel. No mercy.
Oh, he's pissed off at me.
Darkness shields me.
Yeah, sure, I'll tank. That's fine. Our healer's dead. Why is our healer spamming us with ability counts? Would be nice if the tank would pull the puddles away. Or pull the boss away from the puddles. I ran straight through and into a puddle and didn't realize it. We are out of time. So it doesn't really matter at this point.
The feast begins!
Fucking sirens. Ancient Wardstone. Relic. Haste expertise. Instantly dispel all harmful magical effects from you and your allies in a large radius around you. Interesting.
Be brave.
Oh, I can't do that here. Shoulder is fucking hurting. I don't know what I did to it. It's like muscle sore. We're going to be disconnecting. So the server's still foobar. Agility, haste, and expertise. I think those are all, like, really good things that I want. Two minutes. I wonder if that would work on her. Yeah, I mean, it's even less critical strike too. I would like a fucking green weapon is what I would like. Yay, gold. That's not what I want. Could just do supplies. There'd be 4 dungeon runs. And we'd be able to get this shit too. There we go. I didn't even see this. Why rats? Obsidian Warhorse isn't bad. I think my shoulder's really starting to bother me. We're at item level 30. It's only 8:20. With the queue time starting to get longer and my shoulder's starting to hurt, I think I am going to call it here. Let's go ahead and raid out. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Phoenix LBM. I just picked the first one that was English. I'll catch you guys later. Good night. Oh, I just noticed the fucking lingerie cosplay in the upper right hand corner. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Good night.